but he really didn't respond to most of what she said. There was some murmuring about a skin-saw man coming for us, and then the only thing that he really seemed to respond to, briefly, was when she mentioned the letter that talked about Corgan. Well, she thought that maybe Corgan should try talking to him because that was the only thing that got a response. So she got Habe to let her swap with Corgan. Corgan went back up there with Habe and Tiefling Gordis. Oh, I know there were two. There's Gornak and Gordis, and I can't remember which one is. Yeah, Gordis. And went up there, and Corgan had some interaction with him. Priest ranted a bit as a result of Corgan being there. Talked about the pack that was waiting at the. What we found out was the old manor, and then proceeded to rip through his straitjacket and then break his way out of the cells while Corgan, Habe, and Tortoise made a frantic retreat trying to get back down to the rest of us. Corgan engaged him in some unarmed combat, and fisticuffs were exchanged, and eventually got down, met up with the rest of us. Avalia charged in and smote him, whacked him for like 22 points of non-lethal damage with her greatsword, clubbing him over the head. When he collapsed, we looked him over and we determined that he has some very advanced form of ghoul fever, and he's not likely to be able to recover, barring some major divine intervention or the work of some cleric who is much higher level than basically anyone in this part of the world. And that was unfortunate, as everybody wants to help the poor guy, but it's possible. He got taken back up by I think it was Gurnak who took him back up. And then we left, and we had some discussion, leading to Corgan then proceeding to knock back on the door and talk to Habe again, telling him to let the town know where we went. The next time the supply shipment comes down, so that somebody knows. And then we set off. We're heading towards the I think it's the I think it was called the Misfortunes, but it's the manor. Shoot, yeah, on the big map. It's the Foxglove Manor, I believe. But so we're on our way to the Foxglove Manor, and we stopped to rest and have nighttime. And during the night, Corgan was on watch when we got ambushed by some goblins and their dogs. We have some interesting names. We got a bunch of goblin dogs who, honestly, I feel bad about killing because even if they're giant rat dogs, they're still dogs or dog-like. But yeah, Corgan successfully took out Mula in round one. Atalantir used his dragon pistol and did some damage. Got attacked and is in some trouble. And that leaves us with we were about to have Avalia's turn when the game crashed and because the internet died, and so we had to end the session early.
I think we were about to have
Tibaru had his turn and he hit Guapo, but that doesn't seem to have been saved. Just like Avalia taking power attack off and prepping for her attack wasn't saved.
We'll stop.
Yeah,
because
Tibaru
of...
critted Guapo, and Guapo is incapacitated on the ground, I believe.
Yeah.
I didn't see the game crashed. Started the top.
Okay.
Really?
Like to do, Skylar. Something. anything?
Oh, I don't have the map up for the fight or anything. How can I get that back?
That would be under images.
Images at the very end.
All right, thank
On that note, though, I am going to turn off power attack because I was going to do that for for her turn.
A good call. Probably don't need power attack for goblins.
Well, it's more she's planning to attack and then stand up because she doesn't want to provoke. She takes a penalty already.
you. If we're undoing that turn, should I like take off like the damage that Guapo did to me then? Because Guapo had like hit me like that time too.
We're not undoing the whole turn. We're just not counting anything that actually happened when I was around. Was Tibaru and Avelia's turn.
Yeah, except he still got the damage on him for when Guapo hit him.
Because
Yeah,
Guapo hit him.
I mean, we did combat. It's like I stood up and took an attack from Guapo, and then I hit Guapo back, and yeah. I mean, we did the whole thing before we crashed.
The problem is it saved Tibaru taking Guapo's attack of opportunity, but it didn't save Tibaru's attack on Guapo.
I'm picking up what you guys are putting down. Just give me a moment to speak and I'll respond.
Okay.
We can start from the beginning of Tibaru's round. Whatever you're
Okay.
gonna do.
Okay, well, first I am gonna get up, so I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Nice. Grapple out of the way of Guapo's bite.
Okay, and I am going to attack with my falchion. Let me find that and do that.
Still one of my favorite weapons in Pathfinder. Can't go wrong with just like a thick sword. Having some trouble, Skylar?
I mean, I control left click on Guapo, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then double click on like the attacks on the sheet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you double click the thing next to the attack. The it says number attack 1 roll with the die in it. Yeah.
You have just selected and unselected Guapo.
Okay.
Guapo's like,
There you go.
okay.
So was
Guapo
your
might be about to have a very bad day.
nice?
Oh, Guapo is I think he's nice hit.
He's barely alive.
We have a description.
Okay. Yeah, Tibaru gets to his feet and Guapo tries to snap at him and he steps out of the way and drawing his sword, takes a swing and gets a good solid chunk out of Guapo, and Guapo's on the ground there, bleeding out.
Near death experience.
Oh, was my summary good enough to get the reroll?
Yeah. Have it. I think it was good
Okay.
enough. What does everyone else think?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Skylar?
Okay. Oh,
Skylar?
Oh, what?
What'd you think about Steven's recap?
Oh, yeah, I liked it.
There you go.
all right. All right. So Avalia is going to.
Untarget herself.
Target Prospero.
Prospero.
All right. So she is prone, so she has a -4 penalty. Her attack roll. But she still hits. And
Nice.
right. So Avalia whips out her sword, her great sword, and the halo light on her head, the halo around her head blazes to life as she responds to these goblins and their attack, and swings out her blade from the ground and manages to cut into Rospero, dealing a bunch of damage as he as the goblin dog collapses, and then she finds her feet, standing up, and uh, preparing to do battle.
Couple dogs bleeding out on the ground.
Going to target Porce, I guess. He takes a swing coming in from the right side of his torso and sends him flying off to the left.
Ouch.
With a hefty chunk of blood coming out of him now.
Nice.
So the Earthbreaker is like a maul, right?
Basically with points on it, yeah.
Awesome.
I believe the Drow are the ones who have a huge feet chain with them, but they have like a special one, like a special. Like the one goblin dog that isn't dead or bleeding out is gonna try and attack Atalantier. Oh yeah, I forgot you have prone on you, don't you? We're gonna take that off.
Okay.
Because it just gives a -4 period. It doesn't actually do.
Right. But am I still technically prone? I can't remember if I got up last turn.
You didn't get up last turn.
So I should technically still be prone.
Yes, but prone doesn't do anything besides put a flat -4 for the Fantasy Grounds version, which is not how prone works.
Ah. Okay.
Easier to hit people in melee while they're prone, and it's harder to hit them. It bites into you, and I'm gonna have to get a fortitude save.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, good enough.
Well, now I'm going to go ahead and use my move action to get up, provoking from both Lucha and what's his name? What? Yeah, what?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you got good AC.
Yeah. Having a high dex does that.
Roll out
Yes,
of the
you
way
only wear
of
light armor.
roll out of the
I'm
way of
wearing
Lucha's bite. Watt brings his torch down on you.
torch. Interesting. Ooh, and it's fire. Which means I have. Oh, shoot. I don't have. I have my. Do I have fire? Yeah, I have resistance 5, but it's not coded in.
Why?
I think we. I don't know. Cause what? I guess we both just kind of forgot about it. How do I code it? How do you code in fire resistance?
God, dude.
I what?
The internet exists.
Fuck.
And you have resistance on other characters. Don't worry about it right now.
And I also have fire and blood, which lets me get fast healing for 1 round whenever I take fire damage. Okay. So now it's my turn.
It is your turn.
All right. So I don't think. I think I neglected my move actually completely last turn. So which is on me. So having an unloaded gun and 2 people threatening me, I think I'm just going to use my standard action and try to acrobatics over Guapo to try to get on the other side of him. Is it possible? I can't.
You
I don't
need to
think
get
I'm being blunt.
you'd need to get up to do that.
Yeah, I just did. I used my move action to stand up.
And then you're willing to use your standard action is what I'm getting at to move over there.
Yeah, because it's either use standard action to get over there or use standard action to reload.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Well, I would like to try to uh, use my free hand to kind of vault over Guapo to get to the other side of him.
Not what I meant. I want to know where you're moving on the map.
Oh, considering the space, I'm probably since it's an acrobatic, so I could try to get over there if possible.
Gonna do straight line?
Oh, no. In that case, no. I'm probably gonna try to get over here, right next to where Tibaru is.
But
Okay.
you could just move. You don't have to acrobatics necessarily.
If I tried just if I tried fight, I can't really. Well, yeah. In that case, yeah, I'll probably just 5-foot step this way and use my standard action to reload. Reload my dragon pistol. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Up a hit. And fire at Avelia. Actually, that probably makes more sense for him to just come up here, pull out his heavy flail, and attack Corgan.
Oh dear.
Those are numbers. Lethenberg comes like a boulder crushing through the brush, the flail in hand, and smacks Corgan across the side of it as he's distracted by the form that he's taking care of around him. Watt's gonna move up and try and attack Atalantir. Oh, and if you didn't, you should have healed too.
Yeah. I just heal 2 points for 1 round.
Gonna keep trying.
Oof.
Oh, hey, you're gonna get fast healing for another round.
Yep.
Doesn't look right. Oh, because only part of it's fire damage, so you still should have taken, because only one of it's fire damage, so you still should have taken a teeny bit last round. Still should have taken, still should have taken 1 damage last round.
Yeah.
That's all Watt's gonna do. He's gonna come up and hit you as hard as he can. Flickbur's gonna try and hit Corgan now that he has flanking. Looks like I targeted. Nice. As is a lot of the attacks with this type of creature, it doesn't go so well. Yes, a goblin night raid is terrifying, but dealt with these so many times before. Mugby is going to charge Atalantir.
Okay.
Fortune hand. Smacking you across like your left side of your rib cage. Your cracking sound.
And I heal those 2 points back thanks to 5 fast healing too. Wait. Yeah. No.
That,
No,
No.
it's just 1 per round. Never mind.
yeah.
Once per round.
Yeah.
Took me a minute. We're good.
That is a pretty neat ability.
Yeah.
Wapo's gonna attack Atalantir. No, Tibaru was his last target. We'll leave it with that. That makes more sense. Gonna start bleeding out. Well, it didn't need to do the roll. He just automatically is bleeding out. I fixed it though. You're up, Skylar.
Okay. I mean, a quick question here is I'm not really sure what I'm doing with the cleric all that well. I know that usually I've heard you don't want to heal during a fight, but like I know Corgan just took a heck of a hit and was already hit from a previous fight. Should I be healing here or what?
Healing's
Or is
not
that
a bad
entirely
idea. It's subjective. Like if you feel like you need to give him a heal, you give him a heal.
Yeah.
So just because of how, if you channel, just as a heads up, unless you have selective channel, you'd also potentially be bringing back into the fight a bunch of other enemies.
Let's see. You have selective channel.
Yeah, I do have selective channel. I mean, I could throw a cure moderate on him.
Your moderate involves you being next to him, though.
Does it?
And
Okay.
yeah, and provoking from some unpleasant individuals.
With selective channel, you can avoid hitting. I think it's 2 people for. Yeah, you can avoid hitting 2 people with your. I mean, most of them are healed, but that still does mean that you're gonna heal like 3 enemies. You would just get to choose which of those 3 they are.
I mean, I can't see that making any sense. So, okay, I guess I'm attacking. In that case, let me use Hand of the Acolyte and use my falchion to hit Figber.
Okay. Help Corgan out in a slightly different way.
Yep, try to get that flanking bonus off him a little bit.
Good enough hitting. You can kill that guy.
I still got Guavo targeted.
Now
Is
you.
there anywhere that shows me who I have targeted?
The combat tracker shows it. So the cross swords at the top right, and if you click that and look at your thing, it'll show you who you have targeted.
Okay, now it shows me I have.
Yeah, there you go.
There I go. Thank you.
Yeah. Fantasy Grounds is great. It just, you gotta figure out how it works, but now that like we know how it works, it's pretty awesome. It does a lot of the stuff behind the scenes for you.
So nice once you know how to use it.
Yeah.
And I know with Hand of the Acolyte, it's using Wisdom instead of Dex, which I don't think is coded into Fantasy Grounds. So do I just like, since the difference is like 1, do I just like add like a 1 as a modifier and just do it manually?
Yeah, as a note, it's also it's treated as a ranged attack with a 3.
Okay.
And it's yeah, it's wisdom instead of Dex. You just do it with a wisdom modifier. difference is add one.
Yeah, I mean, normally if I were doing an attack roll, it'd be going off strength or something, right? So it'd be
Yeah.
2.
Oh,
So I
you know,
just adding 1.
as a note, you can, if you pull up, so you could make a separate entry for your falchion, and you could name it Falchion Hand of the Apprentice. And if you pop out the magnifying glass, there's a thing that says stat. It'll base your attack on, and it starts out as base, but you can cycle through and pick whichever stat. So you can actually queue it to work off wisdom.
Okay, I'll have to look into that between turns. But for right now, I'll do it this way.
Up a +1 and throw a roll out there. I like Hand of the Acolyte.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nice.
Fligbur is having a bad day too.
So yeah, Tiberu throws his falchion through the air, and it hits Filgbur in the face, and he falls over, and it flies back into Tiberu's hand.
As a Skylar related note, he has made magic missile 8 times a day.
Yes, force missiles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, evocation wizards are pretty cool.
Doing anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, you gonna...
All right, so Avalia, seeing Lethenberg charge her friend, uses her sword and spreads her wings and calls down the holy powers of Arshea upon Lethenberg to smite evil him. She's going to move forward to attack. To put the smite evil stuff on him. So. All right. And then she's going to step forward and swing her sword. And she is going to turn power attack back on for this. So I'm going to put that on. Target Lethenberg. And here we go. All right. All right, so she steps forward, having called down the power of her god in a flash of light, sort of highlights Lethenberg, at least to her, and then steps forward and swings down with her sword, doing a grievous blow to him, but he's still up. She got him good on across the side or something. It wasn't quite enough to put him down.
Out in pain.
And then that will be it for her turn.
Morgan.
I'm pressing the wrong button. Let me look at the guy who just took a heavy swing at me and swing back at him. I just get a firmer grip on my hammer and take it down and from top down to his head and send him crashing to the ground.
Doing anything else?
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step that way.
Seems safe. Try and get at it.
Oof, they've been rolling good against me.
Give me a fortitude save.
Already on it. Oh, rip.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself. There isn't a proper way to do this, so just give yourself a -2. Give yourself 2 dex and charisma damage. You don't actually have the damage, you just have penalties to those 2 stats. That's the only way.
So just -2 on my scores for time being.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in the spot where to bit you, you immediately are having this reaction. There's a scab that's up around.
That just made me take a dip in my grit points. All right.
You know, the funny thing is, the description of goblin dogs say that they're ugly, but I think they're kind of ugly cute.
All right. So in that case, I'm going to move. I'm going to 5-foot step this way.
Wouldn't love that face.
Yeah.
That is not ugly cute. That's just ugly.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
And
But then
with my-
again, everything
I do
is.
not behold any.
Yeah.
And none of us are
Nice.
beholders, so we have no room to.
That is fair.
with my dragon pistol loaded, I'm going to take swing right there. The dragon cartridge loaded. And I'm going to spend a grit point to use. Which one was it? It was this one. Yes, Dragon Fire, which lets me add my charisma bonus to the DC on the to the reflex save.
Not the one that increases your.
Yes. Well, her attacks with dragon pistol only misfire if one is rolled on 2 or more of the damage dice. As long as I don't roll 1 or more, one on 2 rolls, I'm good.
Good luck.
So that adds this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And let's go ahead and add, since Christmas 2, good dog. I only get a +2 on the reflex save on a DC. And now,
Oh, hey, Mulas should be targeted too,
It
because Mula
shouldn't
is
be.
also in the
Did
range.
you not put the damage on yourself?
do what?
The damage on your.
What do you mean?
The damage from.
Oh, you said I was just reducing my score by 2. I asked if that's what we were doing.
Hey, you put it into the damage box. It's next to the bonus.
I don't want you guys to lower your scores. I said it's treated as lowering your score. That's what's actually happening. Damage on it.
There. Okay.
Now you don't need to modify things.
All
Unless
right.
you have
now,
a save baked in with a fixed number as opposed to attachment to it.
No. Now let's see if they succeed this reflex. Get +2. Get everything. Okay.
Feel like you have someone targeted that you shouldn't, and that would be Luca.
Lucas in the range. It's hitting his. It's in his square.
That's not how cones work. You should
Barely,
go
but-
look cones up. You're only going to be able to hit the 3 in front of you.
All right. Well, everybody else failed, so full damage on everybody.
I'm going to make you
Like,
roll like I normally.
There.
Okay. Do you have it coded to do?
It's the same. It's already half on save, so we're good.
Yeah, cool. Throw it out there then.
All right.
Holy.
Got one dying, one dead.
I'm not sure that I'm pretty sure since it's cone, it's supposed to. If that's the way it automates it, I'm fine with having them be for our sake.
Okay.
The awkward thing though is because of how his dragon thing works. Rolling it each a time for each person results in a higher chance of him rolling 2 1s and misfiring.
But I didn't.
Does it? I guess there is more opportunity. That's fair. What we'll do in the future is we'll just have you roll the damage once and I'll apply it to everyone else. That's annoying. I don't know how to change.
Okay, so just target one and then roll.
Yeah.
And have it count for all 3. Gotcha.
But a description is.
Yeah, I was about to. I was just waiting for everybody to finish. So what happens is he gets bit on the hand. He looks at it, and as he 5 foot steps over next in between Corgan and Tibaru, he itches. But seeing the targets, he just kind of grits his teeth, braces, and readies his pistol and fires, and the typical click followed by the blast of white hot flames just roil out, burning one of them to absolute cinders. Another, who's now charred, now entire front of his face is charred, but still barely alive. It's just dying. And the other one, he's charred, but he's still standing somehow, and is really, really hurt. And yeah, Atalanta just kind of gives a little grin as he ends his turn.
Probably go look up cones. I believe I have them linked in.
Also, you still have a move Atalanta, you still had a move action left if you want to reload your gun.
Yeah, I'll use my move action to reload. This time though, probably with just a normal what's it called? Shit. Yeah, probably just a normal pellet cartridge.
That's a pretty cool gun. Not gonna lie.
A
Mugby's got
pistol shotgun.
Yeah, a pistol flamethrower shotgun.
up in Atalanta. Happens when you.
With fire.
Oh hey, Guapo is stable.
Skylar?
I mean, Mugby's right there now, so Tibaru's gonna take a swing at him with his falchion.
Paul? I'm mad. Nevada or something. Tell someone just added a few letters to Nevada. Ah, my fantasy world's name. Nevada with extra steps. Still a hit?
Yeah.
Probably a kill. Nice.
So yeah, doesn't quite manage to kill him, but gets a good solid hit on him, and Mugby's on the ground looking pretty bad after Atlanta's shot and Falchion to the face.
Yeah, torch in his hand, it falls at your feet.
All right. Avalia is going to. Untarget Lethenberg. 5 to there, then hold on. Wait, is this the campfire? So I can't. Oh, I guess I can't go here because this is literally on fire, right?
Yeah, there's a fire there right now.
Okay. All right. So 5, 10.
That's difficult
20.
terrain. The one body I removed. Everyone else is dying except for Lethenberg, but I didn't remove him. Eek.
Okay. Five. So then 15 is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
25. 30.
There you go. That's
Wait.
one upside to not wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, she can move faster right now. She's going to take a swing at Lucha. All right. And so Valia quickly, with her sword, moves around the fire, hopping over the fallen corpse of the goblin. She does so, and then swings her sword down. A big old slash to Lucha as Lucha falls.
Nice.
She looks.
With that, we're out of initiative. If you guys want to kill the rest of these gobos and dogs.
Yeah. Finish cleaning up.
Maybe drag the still living ones a little bit farther away when you kill them.
Yeah, don't want blood just draining into our camp.
Yeah.
And trust
And
me, there's
Valia also can heal you. So yeah, we have multiple ways to heal.
Yeah, Tiberu definitely wants to get the party back healed up before we resume our rest.
I believe you are significantly better at channeling than I am, because you are a cleric and I'm a paladin. Yeah, we'll lay on hands on Corgan.
Combat now done. Atalinter's going to unload his pistol, holster it, and then gotta take a rest.
Well, that was not the best of healings, but we'll do it again.
I put the items from Lethenberg in there. I didn't bother with the goblin item.
4 strength longbow. That's wow.
Oh, that is not bad. I think both Corgan and Avalia could make good use of that.
I have a +4 strength longbow right now, so if you want to go ahead.
Alright.
Coincidentally, the last hobgoblin you guys fought had a similar loadout.
Yep.
Maybe they're related.
Remind me, I can use craft alchemy to determine potions, right? Find out what a potion is.
Pretty sure that's an alchemist thing, but I'll double check. I
Alright,
think
so Avalia was able to fully heal Corgan with her lay on hands. So she's out of lay on hands for today, but well, for tonight, because it's still the middle of the night. Stuff refreshes in the morning.
How do I get my channel energy to actually do anything?
what?
Oh, how do I get my channel energy to actually do anything? It's like I clicked on it and I see it in the sidebar, but and I've got target selected, but
You have to hit the effect. You go down to channel energy and you hit the microscope next to it. There'll be effects in there. You need to hit the heal. One solid bar for channel energy. Right next to the piezo symbol, there's a little microscope.
I see. Okay, thank you.
Alright. Yeah, channeling is great. You should probably do it another time. Oh yeah. Heal the group.
There, everyone looks good.
All the goblins around you that you didn't see. No.
Yes, all the invisible gobos.
All of the
They got
sneaky
stealth
boys.
boys.
The ones that were
Yeah.
They're
waiting.
already healthy.
Those
Okay.
would be the smartest goblins you guys have ever seen. You guys to just go through the first wave.
Yeah, that would be kind of terrifying. Smart goblins.
They
Dude,
wouldn't
that's
be smart. They would just have to have a smart leader.
Yeah, I'll take that longbow. Better than her other longbow. She had a
That's-
+3 longbow. Now she has a +4 longbow.
one thing they do a really good job of in a lot of the there are more intelligent units at different NPCs. For example, Giant Slayer, there is actually a couple different points in the camp first book where stuff like that will happen, where you get like ambushed or you'll be in a fight and then a group of them will be intentionally held back to fight you after you've tried to recover from.
Which is clever.
Yeah. Okay.
And with the benefit of 2020 hindsight, I should have just no, Avalia would have healed Corgan. She would have helped. She has not seen Tiburu's ability to channel before. So, yeah. Mechanically, it probably would have been better to save her lay on hands, but it's unlikely we'll get ambushed again in the same night.
Tiberu not channeled yet?
That was his first time channeling.
No, this was our first fight, so yeah, since he joined the party.
Oh yeah, I guess you got here with
Yeah, so this is our first combat that he's been in. So yeah, no healing's been needed.
how'd you feel about the
Yeah.
first bit of combat in fantasy?
A little confusing, but I figured it out.
How do you guys feel like going back to sleep?
Sounds good.
Do we want Tiburu? Do you want to try to identify the magical arrows and magical potion?
Are they're
Sure.
Any
Oh,
spellcraft?
hey, there's a flail.
Start with the arrows. Craft check. Have it. Have it.
I do.
Oh, okay. Got good spellcraft too. Okay, these are +1 human bane arrows.
Oh,
Good at
Very
killing
vicious.
people.
it's very good at killing humans. Dang.
Give me another one for the potion. Not enough to identify it.
Then I do have identify from my domain. Can I just use an identify cast on it?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that.
Give me a roll with the identify just to see. Yeah, since that's domain spell. Know what you did there that did that. Did you just drag the text over?
Identify Corgan.
Well, you could just roll it with a D. You could just roll it with a +10 modifier for it, since that's what it does.
Not a bad idea for him to work.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, what am I supposed to click here?
You hit the
If you-
microscope next to identify, and you hit
I did
the,
that, and I've
hit-
got like cast.
Did you hit the effect button? That's what you're looking to do.
And then put the effect on yourself, I think.
Yeah.
It's targeted to self, so you hit the effect button. Same as the effect button in the top right. It's the man who looks like low cast. There you go. Now if you roll a spellcraft check, it'll automatically give you that bonus.
go.
Same roll.
This is a potion of cure moderate wounds.
All right.
Nice.
That's always good to have.
And
So
You'll want to go into.
Corgan.
Hold on. Skylar, you're going to want to go into the combat tracker, the effects button on your identify effect you have on yourself. You guys can continue.
So I think, Corgan and Avalia both have the bows, so they both could use the arrows. So maybe we split the human bane arrows 2 and 2. We each have them.
That we did, I guess. So.
Cool. Grab your arrows. Feel free to grab your stuff.
Is anyone gonna want the potion? I already got one.
I've got 5 potions of cure moderate wounds in my inventory already. I got some good healing. That. Avalia can carry the flail and the studded leather armor for now.
I mean, you could just leave it in there. Not using it.
Oh right, because we could just. Okay.
Throw it on your cart. Your horse. Rock carts.
Not this time, I don't think.
I thought we
Wait.
brought we brought the
we-
cart.
Yeah, we bought a cart, didn't we?
Yeah, we brought the cart.
We just didn't bring the driver.
Yeah, Avali has been driving.
Yeah.
She's
That's something I should have.
that would have kind of sucked.
Atalanta fires his fire pistol and burns the cart to the ground.
All right. Well, I'm assuming somebody wants somebody should take the potion. Always good to have potions on you.
Yeah, if nobody else is going to want it, I'll take it. But I already got one. That's why I'm asking.
You
I
literally
have a couple already.
You have the least amount of healing.
I guess it'll go to me.
Yeah, I mean, I sure don't need it.
Yeah, and Avalia can lay on hands on herself a fair amount each day. So
Cool.
I guess we would try to finish out the night here. Now that we've dealt with the goblin ambush.
Perception check from Tibaru. Okay. There is a sound not too far away up. Sound of something small disturbing. A quiet screech. And it might be a there for any of that, Skylar?
Yeah, if I think it might be a ghoul. Let me let me let me I mean, head that way a little bit and check it out.
Okay. You start walking up along the west side, a little creek bed towards the sound. Once again, you think you hear movement like from of the same size, closer relative to where you heard it before, but from a slightly different direction, like farther south, like it's south as you don't hear them. Having a hard time spotting it.
Okay, then let me go back and yeah, wake up the party because there seems to be something there and it's moving towards us.
Come back and there's 3 ghouls.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that to
Yeah.
you.
Oh jeez, that would be bad.
That would be the worst. That would
Am
be
I
like a
prepared
gassed move right there, though. Would be like, hey, watch this, guys. There's only one guard. I
Would
wouldn't
be
do that to
mildly
you.
nightmare-inducing.
No, you come back. You want to give perception check? Haven't heard the creep got back to your.
Well then, maybe I don't wake up the party. Although I'm very on alert.
Okay. Yeah, there isn't anything that comes close to you during the rest of your shift. Abnormal. Good. Something worthy of note. I guess, are you gonna tell Atalantier what you heard?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That I think I heard a ghoul, and I thought it was heading towards us, but yeah, it seemed to stop, and I haven't heard anything else since then.
All right, I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. You can give me a perception check too.
Okay, me too.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
The only thing you hear during the entirety of your night is pretty shortly into your session, guard session, 20 minutes in, somewhere like very, very far away, you hear the sound of someone.
I immediately stand up, look in that direction, and as I do, I grab my musket and load it with a bullet.
Give me a will save.
Okay. Check this out. Oh, God.
Nice. Definitely so.
How far away did it sound?
Maybe not as far away as you thought it was.
Ooh, I'm going to kind of nudge Tipperoo awake. Be like, heard something from that direction. Sounded like someone screamed. This is starting to creep me out, man.
I just fell asleep. Okay, I'll check it out, and I'll head off a little that way and see if I can spot anything.
I'll stay about 10 feet behind him.
Okay.
No, actually, no. I'll get as far as the edge of the camp, then I'll just kind of stand there and watch him.
I have perception checks from both.
Okay, right.
Yeah, Tibru, it doesn't seem to land here. You're sure it's out there at Atlantic. You heard what you heard. Someone screamed. Might not have been a ghoul.
Yeah, I just got my musket at the ready.
I'll head back, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. I'm going back to bed. Wake me up when we're under attack.
All right.
There isn't anything else that comes. I'm gonna ask for fortitudes. Like Atalantier. Had different kinds of nights. Both been longer ones.
Okay. Where did my good rolls go? God damn it.
That is bad luck. That was a 4, a 1, a 1, and a 3.
If you guys would be so kind as to grab the fatigue effect and apply it to your.
This is making me wish that I had had Avalia select fatigued as her mercy, so she could remove it.
How do I add that to myself?
The effects button in the top right.
Okay.
There, find the fatigue effect and drag it onto yourself on token.
Okay.
You might even have a spell for that. I'm not sure.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I probably actually look.
Was the will save a charm or compulsion effect?
No.
Okay. My irrepressible wouldn't have been useful.
It was a fear effect.
All right.
Lesser restoration. You could technically use that. I don't know that it's worth it.
No, I'll just be tired.
You will need to, if you are going to adjust your spells for be the time to do it.
Avalia is going to change up her spells.
I said it would be greater restoration for Grace, didn't I?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. The interesting thing to me at least is that this is one of the, I feel like it's been a while since you guys have been around some of the more common fucked up things that have been happening around you. And seeing what's happening to, yes, we live in a world, but we also live in a world where regular people get fucked up every day because of that kind of shit.
Yeah.
When you really think about it, these fantasy worlds are a lot darker than media once portrays them to be.
Quite often.
The magic and stuff does a lot of good in the world, but it also a lot of nasty shit.
You get zombies, you got ghouls, you got fucking vampires.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you guys
Valia has prepped Veil of Positive Energy because she knows we're likely to be running into undead. Good spell for that.
shit? Messing around with your spell, Skylers, or something?
Just as a general rule, I don't know how to actually prepare them versus unprepared, and I don't see the option anywhere.
The modes.
Where do you do that?
Modes in the bottom left. You're on standard.
Okay, thank you. Other than that, no, what I have prepared already looks fine.
I would never. I would tell everyone to never leave it on combat mode. Cause show stuff you've made. Remember, you can't cast third level spells.
Oh,
Don't have that yet.
I thought we did.
Do you?
Wait, he's level 5. He has third
Is
level
it
spells.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
Not bad.
It's 5 for wizards and clerics and 6 for the spontaneous ones.
We doing?
Oh, I was just double checking again about spells. Oh, Yeah, that does not work very well. Okay.
A word.
Sorry, I was looking at a spell. The spell only has a duration of 1 round per level. Paladins cast as if they're a cleric -4. So, to a minimum. I mean, as if they're paladins at paladin spell casting. So my caster level is 1. So a 1 round per level buff to my own weapon isn't going to do anything.
Fair. Side of spells, what are
Atalanter, as he's still getting ready, he's still looking out where he heard the scream with kind of a sense of discomfort.
Molly is going to ask for some help getting her armor on, as usual.
Same for Gorgon.
I think we established previously that
Oh, right.
Gorgon and Avelia are helping each other.
That makes sense. Add in this spell, because this is a very good spell. I want to have one of it prepped.
Are we going somewhere? That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, like look at you on the road once you're one of the spells, and we armor up.
Yeah, figured we would be continuing on our way to the mansion.
Yep.
Okay.
Foxglove.
No one here's been to the Foxglove Manor, but you have to go off the main road. It has its own private path that leads back to the. Seems weird. I've never, with the exception of like small little juts out from the mainland, I've never gone north to the. You guys are make it along. It's probably midday by the time, maybe a little bit past that, and you come along a part in this like lightly wooded riverside path that has large logs that have fallen over.
Does it look like there is space on the side of the road for the cart, or would we have to move the logs?
You'd have to move the logs, or if you try and find a path off the road. It is the cart that would make it harder to find a path off the road.
How big did these logs look?
Big enough to be an issue.
Well, it looks at others. Okay, so they look like cut logs. They're not like just a tree fell over.
Give me a perception check when you go look at them.
Okay.
Hard to tell.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Do they look like? Okay, what I meant was, are they like, like a log that has no branches or anything coming out from it, or is it like a tree?
It's a tree that's fallen over.
Okay, sorry.
Good old fashioned tree.
Looks like either someone doesn't want us to go any further, or someone doesn't want anyone going any further, or we had a nasty storm and some old trees fell. I really can't tell which. They're definitely in the way. She's gonna say to the others.
Oh, I could try movement out of the way.
Okay. Yeah, if a couple of you I'd let as many people as want to help. Rolling 8 and others, you'll be adding strength checks to.
So Corgan Corgan, you have an 18 in strength too, right?
I have 17.
Oh. Okay, so I get Avalia has the highest base strength then, so I guess she would be the primary for it.
And that assists.
I'll help.
Morgan, Tibaru, Atalantir doesn't add anything.
Damn it.
Sure.
I imagine
Oh.
Atalantir's still helping though.
I'm trying.
Yeah, so Avelia, you can roll with +7.
How about this? How about this? I don't have any strength, but I cheer. I'll be the cheerleader.
Oy. Sometimes you roll a 2.
Okay, unfortunately, that's not enough for you to be out of the way. It feels like you were close, like you lift it up and you start moving it. Maybe you get a few. You know how this works. You know, Tibaru can't hold in there, has to let go. Organ does, and then you have to at the same time to avoid all on you.
Okay, guys, let's try it one more time. I think we just didn't have the best grip.
Unless the situation is
Why not?
because the point of a skill check is I wouldn't make you roll if there was. You guys aren't strong enough to lift it. That's
But
Do we have like a couple axes? We might be able to chop the wood into pieces, make it easier.
that's an idea.
I got my Earthbreaker. I can just start smashing it.
Smash it into sections and start move it out of the way in chunks.
Let's do that or try and find a path that may or may not be there. So I'm okay with just smashing.
Okay. No, give me a D2 plus 1. David.
Yeah, I was getting the dice pulled up.
Okay. So, with your idea, after spending like 3 hours chopping up these two get them into small enough pieces that while you're doing that, everyone else can move them away, and you've cleared the road.
All right.
Gonna ask for fortitude saves from you though. Just one. That was close.
That looked like a 1.
well, given how many 1s and 2s we've rolled in a row, I wouldn't have been surprised.
Huh? You're dwarf. You're used to cutting down filthy elf trees.
Wow.
Brings you back to your childhood. seem to remember having the right equipment, but then again, sometimes the guild master didn't provide to improvise. Something worthy of note is that like this is a maintained road. Now I brought up that it's pretty clear as you're going down this path. Could I get like maybe knowledge nature checks?
I don't have knowledge nature, so it'd have to be perception.
The knowledge
Perception
nature
it
would
is.
be
Okay, probably not me then.
okay. Cecile and Tibaru can tell that like sometime in the last few months, it looks like parts of this path have been cut back, but they've
Yeah, this area isn't completely abandoned, although it hasn't seen much activity recently.
and I'll even give Cecile the fact that the place where
Right, she would pipe up that. She would pipe up that it looks like all the. It looks like all the trees were cut down. Trying to help out. So she would point that out.
the mess that the literally just
Seal.
enough, by the way, with perception based check.
Yeah, Cecile is good at perception. It is one of her helpful contributions. Yeah. Oh, it looks at the others. Looks like somebody was maintaining. So someone was maintaining it, and then they changed their minds and tried to block it off.
Or
They'd
whoever
cut.
was maintaining it disappeared. Hmm?
Well, the fact that those trees were cut down suggests that, you know, somebody decided to block it off after working to restore the path for a bit.
Or somebody else came along and did it.
That's also possible.
Or here's another idea that someone artificially tried to clear the brush, which negatively affected the ecosystem area and led to the
So somebody's an eco-terrorist.
No, I'm just saying that's a legitimate thing.
I know.
Okay. I guess we keep going. Make our way towards the manor.
Okay. It takes you a few more hours where you stumble into more like open area. It looks like farmland heading down toward very slight below you. A very large farm with tall crops. It has a couple almost like a very large farm or a actually have a map for you.
I like maps.
I like maps too. at the edge of the map, but you can feel defaults to darkness. Dark at this afternoon.
You said there were farmland around, right?
Oh, it's a huge map.
Gas map.
Yeah.
So, is this the manor that we were looking for? Is this the manor?
No, it's a farm.
Assuming it's near the manor, or like where we'd have to turn off.
You can see that there is road head south at a comb. Direction you out of here. Tell that there are a bunch of crosses in
Are there any signs of people at work in the fields?
currently working in the field? No. People regularly working. Yes. Aren't unkept crops. Get perception checks from everyone.
All right, well, I guess I'm just going to suck at rolling the rest of the game.
That was like 3 times as good as the last roll.
Thanks, I feel so much better.
You should. That's a really big improvement. That's better than pretty much everyone else. Yeah, Corgan, the only thing you see out here besides the crops and the houses is scarecrows relative south. Out of place. We're a farmer, you'd why is Corgan having these farming thoughts? End game farmer.
We'd probably own the farmlands, if anything.
I think we're locked.
I think you're not.
No.
Oh well, now we're not.
So, like, whereabouts on the map would these be? These
Like
two out of place scarecrows?
south. Most of the way down the bend.
Okay. Let the others know there's some scarecrows oddly placed down here.
Like somewhere there's a few of them you can see like down here where I put this square. On opposite sides of the road.
I'll pull out my weapon as we're getting closer.
Okay. Once you get to this like patch a little bit in front of Corgan, I'll let perception checks.
I also like to point out I'm just out of paranoia, I'm pulling out my musket and kind of loading a bullet into it.
Okay, question. So, as
You guys can give
everyone's
me new
still
perception checks once you get really like
Like
or
where
you
I
can
am?
just keep walking. Like you could have given me perception checks, like I said, once it starts getting green as you're walking down there.
like where Avalia is.
All of us, right?
Yes.
What is a kitty?
Okay, it's hard for some of you, like some of you can't tell this at all, but Corgan, Tibaru, Theo can tell that like there's actually more scarecrows down here. Corgan initially saw, just most of them have been placed in a way hard to spot until you got close.
Why would
Four
they?
of them, and two of them are lined.
Why would they put the scarecrows like that? Aren't scarecrows supposed to like cover the whole of the field, like spaced out to scare the pros away?
Can I go up and inspect them?
Yeah. Once you get like literally any closer than you are, Corgan, I would ask for will save.
Will save. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And a fortitude save.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Corgan, as you like walk up, this this noxious smell like infests your nostrils, and you just like begin to keel over and vomit. Will saves from everyone else.
Is it a charm or compulsion effect?
Is it
Okay.
fear?
Not.
4.
Okay.
Oh, that I guess it's not targeted, right? Or can Cecile do? Should I have on? It's just there's the thing with Cecile's ability to share will. Whenever
What are
the
the stipulated guidance?
it's whenever an emissary or its master fails a saving throw against a mind effect that affects only one of them.
It
Or
is
is it
going to
affecting both?
affect. I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Tibaru, you can see what's going on here. These aren't regular scarecrows. These are people who've been crucified.
Oh god.
4 of them in front of you.
As a player, I have a feeling that. Sorry.
Okay, I think these might be ghouls.
Give me a perception check. Yeah, you're convinced that those are ghouls. They haven't moved yet, but state they're in. Assuming they haven't already been killed, and that's why they're on the probably alive.
Wait, so there's undead crucified on a hill. Dang.
Imagine that hell. Imagine being an intelligent undead and getting crucified. I can't fucking die, man. I'm just gonna be here for all of eternity until I go insane or be a super.
Yeah.
They're definitely ghouls. I'm sure of it.
So what effect did the failing the will save have?
Your inability to realize that the Are ghouls,
Oh,
not just people up on a stick. Like he can point out and tell you that they're ghouls, as far as you're concerned. Scarecrows.
well, considering considering Valia believes the cleric when he tells her that it's a ghoul, she now believes they're ghouls.
Fair.
If they're still animate, then we should probably put them back to rest.
I'd agree.
Yep.
Okay. Are ghouls. You guys want to give me?
Sounds like it.
So far, I feel like Corgan's having the most.
From vomiting all over the floor.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm talking about. That's enough for me to. That's the combat.
Oh, I'm first. Okay. Atalanter doesn't quite know if he believes. Atalanter still thinks that you're just scarecrows. So he's just going to kind of hang back with his musket in hand and hold his hold until someone else makes a move.
Okay, so there's a difference between like adjusting your initiative and trigger.
Yeah, I'm going to hold for a trigger. My trigger will be when one of
Just
the other
combine
party.
the two things.
Okay.
Which one are you doing?
Wait for a trigger.
What is
Yes.
that trigger and
I'm going to wait until one of the other party members does attacks the scarecrow. Okay, I'm going to wait till the scarecrow reacts to one of the other characters. Then I'm going to attack it.
How does range work? Like one square is 5 and a diagonal square is 10?
weapons don't count diagonal?
Well, I'm trying to figure out for like channel positive energy, like where I need to stand to like hit all the ghouls, and if I can do that in a move action.
Target the guy who's farthest away, and if he's like you can hit. Target them all. Nice.
God damn. Save some for the rest of us.
So give us a description of this one. How does Tibaru channel?
Does your channel does your channel for undead?
I mean, Tibero raises the symbol of Nithis, and yeah, it glows with energy, and light flares out, lancing towards the ghouls, and the scarecrows light up. And I mean, they're hung up on the post, so they don't exactly keel over, but they're sure doing some twitching, and they're sure looking a lot more still afterwards. They're already pretty still, so I don't know, but something sure happened.
There is effects on your end if you light up effect and you trick. So to be fair, there is Amy's. Realistic haven't moved, not going.
Yeah.
Been hurt. Channel energy is putting energy back into. There would be less than the act.
Which in this case they're not. So okay, it's very undramatic mass ghoul murder.
Heal off. We don't anything happen. They look the same before and after being, but the two that are still alive tear off a post, fall to the can do anything.
No, let me end my turn.
And I think I was wrong because it probably shouldn't have.
Okay.
There
I
are
think I could have taken a 5-step move and still done it anyway. So
yeah.
This channel's an action. You can still take your move action, so you could have moved right up to them if you wanted to.
That
okay.
wanted to have moved.
Okay.
As Ed. You guys gonna charge Tibaru.
That count as a trigger for my attack?
Good.
All right, so right, and since Tipper is closest to me, he doesn't count as cover for it.
True.
Yeah, so
Get him, Atalantir. Get him.
musket in hand. Yep, a musket in hand. Just kind of aim over Tibaru's shoulder, and a loud blast kind of rings Tibaru's ears a little bit as the bullet bends right towards the ghoul. Let's see, where's my musket? There it is. Nice. And now for the damage. Boom. And right between the eyes, the bullet just penetrates its skull and exits out the other end before falling into the ground.
Wait, you have a -1 to your damage?
My would fatigue affect weapon damage? Shouldn't have a -1. That's weird. I don't have anything to indicate a -1. I don't think fatigue would do it.
I don't know where.
Because the musket wouldn't, like, the musket shouldn't be affected by strength if it's from your negative strength, if that's what it.
Okay, why is that a thing? Yeah, for some reason it's running off of strength. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be running off
You
of
have dex to
anything.
damage.
Do what?
You're a gunslinger. Does your archetype give up the? I mean, I think gunslingers at 5th level have their damage get dex to damage, don't they? With guns.
Yeah.
Look good.
You have dex to damage. Actually, we do.
None of my class
Yeah.
abilities say
Does it have something to do?
muskets don't scatter. Yeah, I was using my musket. Well, for some reason, the damage is based on has strength as a multiplier.
But it shouldn't. That's wrong.
Yeah, I don't think the damage should have anything as its multiplier because nothing says anything about having my dex or any stats for damage.
Gun training. Starting at a 5th level, gunslinger can select one specific type of firearm. Okay, you pick a type of firearm.
Oh, okay.
So it should just be not dealing any It shouldn't be scaling off any stat. It just should be doing whatever you roll, the flat D12.
Yeah. Want me to go ahead and re-roll the damage without stat? I just went ahead and took off the stat block for the damage. All right. Now this should work. Okay. Yeah. Still right between the eyes. Ghoul falls over
Nice.
dead as it tries to charge.
Blammo. All right. Oh, knowing that they're ghouls now, especially after they charged. Let's see, how far away is Scarecrow 2? 35 feet. Well, she definitely can't get there. But, what?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention something. I would also like to use my move action to reload. Oh, or if I can, but I don't think I can because triggers. So never mind.
Yeah, you can't.
Never mind.
Oh, Avalia is going to move, has her greatsword drawn, at the ready as she moves towards the ghoul. It has dropped from the scarecrow post.
Okay.
It's gonna be it for her.
I'm just gonna come down here and swing at the last remaining ghoul.
I believe in you.
I can't believe that hit.
I'll have a very high AC apparently.
And you got some nice attack modifier.
Nice.
Just a meaty swing coming in from the left, send it flying off to the right.
Counter over.
If there are more of these ghouls, then just
We do
concerning.
need to check the area, yeah.
Make sure there's no more on anywhere else in this farmland, and check. I guess we need to make sure that the people here, these might be. The people here might have been turned into ghouls and then nailed up here, awaiting our coming. We need to check and make sure, see if there are any people in the house. Just look through this area, make sure there's more of this, and
Interesting
start roaming around.
thing that you guys can't
Bad.
normally see to your right, you a 7-point star.
Like etched into like a tree or something.
The compass.
Yeah, the compass is a 7-pointed star in the center of it. That's pretty cool.
Amazing.
Alright. So there's this whole farmlands. And we can't see all of it. And so Avalia is actually going to ask Cecile to basically do a flyover, flying above the whole area, look around, see if she sees any more scarecrows, and then come back and tell us where they are.
Oh. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Big farm. It's gonna take her a while.
While she does that, I will reload my musket.
You guys willing to wait for her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the weird talking bird to make her rounds.
Yep. So this little tiny thrush gonna go flying around over the farm.
Like hypothetically, let's say, out of curiosity, what?
$18.
Nice.
And she would be, she wouldn't be on ground level. I know someone could try to shoot her. I just,
I remember you saying.
Okay. Yeah, she's very slow on the ground. Her ground movement speed is like 5.
You just hear someone at the house say, "Pull!"
Oh no.
Yeah, before Cecile gets back, we're gonna.
Oh, okay. I think we should all group up though. We don't want to be separated.
You guys right fucking next to each other.
Well,
We're pretty damn close to each other already.
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah.
have some distance.
Okay. That works. I just don't want you to get charged. She doesn't want Atalanta to get charged. She saw how he was having some trouble dealing with that during the Goblin Knight fight.
Is there like anything to make you believe that people are only gonna come from down the path?
No?
So what is getting close gonna do if you don't know where you're being attacked from?
I don't know.
The answer is probably nothing you can do.
Well, it's more just she thinks that she will be better able to help protect other people if they're nearer to her.
Fair.
There's no like mechanical reason. It's just you know, she's protective of her friends. Wants them to not get hurt.
Okay, you
Or
want
her
to give
comrades.
me initiative checks?
Reroll initiative. All right.
Morgan, you can see a ghoul coming up the road towards you.
Shout out a warning.
This one doesn't look like a... It's got like proper long, sharp teeth, pallid flesh.
Oh man, that tongue.
It might have an image.
What's that tongue do?
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at the token. Oh dang, that is one long tongue.
So this is like a generic ghoul. Tell some of the...
Yeah.
Feel free to act from top of initiative. Case is actually not... Actually, the lead ghoul rolled really well. Okay. Gonna come up right to you.
Right. Avalia will move here. Move here. Wait, she's here, so 5, 10, 15. She's gonna move up to be next to Corgan. And she's gonna take a swing at the ghoul. She quickly takes a few steps forward. Her wings flare out, and she raises her greatsword.
A note that was technically 1200 XP.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Ghouls have a not insignificant CR. Right.
Individual ghoul
wasted
is
4 of them.
CR1, fighting 4 regular ghouls.
Yeah. All right. So that is a hit. And what kind of damage we do?
A lot.
So Avalia comes up, takes a few steps, her great sword held high, wings flare out, and then she delivers this slash straight down that cleaves through the ghoul's torso. And then 2 parts of ghoul fall on either side.
Gross.
And I will have her.
Morgan, you're up.
Okay.
Count initiative.
No, there's no more ghouls.
Okay. That cool with that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Avalia thinks it's kind of odd that just one ghoul would come. She thinks that we're still at risk of more. I guess we can get out of initiative. That's fine.
I mean, you've already gone this round.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you guys want to do in the short term? keep making progress? Is that the
Yep.
Yeah.
I think so.
yeah?
And Cecile is doing her her wing over.
Worry about initiative once Atalante. There's more initiative. You guys just didn't have people. You guys keep making your way down the path. Probably see
We'll get
stuff.
right here.
That would be
Yep.
like in the time that everyone has to move except for Avelia.
Oh, so she shouldn't have moved then?
Yeah.
She should just still be here?
Yeah.
Hey, look, there's a ghoul there.
There's a ghoul. He's gonna do the same thing. He's just gonna walk up to Corgan and just turn. That would be all the way down here. Dead ghoul right there. Get rid of him. Where if we need Avelia would be up. Dead ghoul right there.
Alright. Valia will move forward. Again. Swing her sword at the ghoul.
Maybe perception checks from everyone. You like to throw some.
Sorry, I was finding perception.
Yeah, Atalantir, it looks like this ghoul is like fully it's a fully developed ghoul, partially at least.
Oh boy. Better get rid of this one quickly, fellas. This one ain't don't look weaker than as like the other ones did.
Right. So she's gonna take a swing at the ghoul. Oh.
Oof.
Well, she takes a swing at the ghoul, but the ghoul manages to duck out of the way, and her swing whizzes over its head.
The
And,
thin
that'll be-
frame that's helping.
Yeah.
See another ghoul come out of the crops behind you guys.
Ooh.
Organs up.
I'm gonna say that one that's next to our healer and try and take him out.
Which healer?
Yeah, technically,
Yes.
we're both healers.
Yes.
Good hit. Very nice.
Very dead.
He seems to be missing a head now, just from the swing coming down.
Fair. Debru is now flanked by corpses. What you doing, Skylar?
He's going to move behind Avelia over the ghoul that just died, and get out his rancer and attack from behind Avelia at the ghoul in front of her.
Okay.
The ghoul has some sort of cover, doesn't he? Because Avali is in the way.
It's a melee weapon.
It is a ranged attack.
I mean, a rancer has reach, so is it? I don't know.
I thought you were using your. I thought you said you were using special.
No,
wrong?
the rancer.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. If it's reach, just has partial cover.
Yeah. I think gives it like a +2 to its AC or something.
Yeah, just take a -2 on the trying to stab friend space. Oh, it's not even the friend that does it. Props. But probably target him. Reach weapons are a little funky when it comes to the cover rules.
Yeah, I haven't used that one before, so.
I've seen in most games I've played, GMs just have not applied the cover with reach weapons, but I know that it is a rule.
It's like melee has its own, like melee can get partial cover if there's stuff in the way. Your friends don't apply, it's just that.
Yeah, Tiru tries to take a hit, and this school's an agile guy.
Yeah.
A man about these things.
Like he's better than all the ghouls around him.
Well, Atalantir is going to take 10 feet over this way.
You're not gonna 10 feet props.
Oh. In that
Those are gonna be
case-
difficult terrain if you want into the crops.
You know what? Yeah, why not? Just go step. Does it start? Let me see. Where does it start? Difficult.
And I'm gonna give cover to creatures if you're firing not like with the flow of the crops, but if you're firing against them.
Okay. In that case, going to 5, 10. I don't think there are any crops right here, right?
Fair.
Right
No,
up-
there are no crops in between. If
good.
you're like at the edge and there's barely any crops on the place you're in, like where you are, there's like pretty much no crops. I'm not gonna penalize. But if you were
Yeah.
like standing right here and you had some crops in between you go in a different direction, then I would give you a penalty.
Yeah. All right, so he'll go
That's
right
fine.
there, ready up his musket and take aim. And he'll whisper to Kurgan, "Sorry about this, mate," and fire loud blast right next to where Corgan is.
Hey, bud,
And
did you look up those cones like I told you to?
yeah,
Okay, then why would you be hitting any of your friends?
I'm not. I'm. It's for flavor. The
Okay.
I was
loud blast
apologizing for the
ringing right.
noise.
Yeah, just adding flavor to the attack, like it's like you want. Just make it like apologizing to Corgan for blasting a gun in his ear.
Fair. Not clear, but fair.
So he'll fire and hit. And with this,
Are those even coded to go for touch?
Yes, it doesn't look like it was actually at its touch AC. It should be, but it's not.
It might not be just because like firearms cannot be touched. Could be.
I would mean I would have to code in the weapons into my spell category.
No, you just need to put the
Oh,
touch property on.
yeah, on like what it attacks.
Go down to type and typed in range touch.
That might be the way to do it. That doesn't. It makes more sense if for touch to work in properties, since damage is where you put types in.
True. Let's see.
So you have masterwork in there, which you don't need. You get rid of that title.
Yeah.
And then try putting touch in there. You
I
might just have to use the modifier though.
Yeah, you're probably right, because somehow I'm feeling touch isn't going to. think that's might be right. Let me try that. Somehow I don't think it will be. Yeah, no.
Rough. Well, in the future, just use the modifier button.
Yeah.
Or, like you said, you could do technically effect if you want.
Feels like it'd be easier to set it up as a attack effect.
Cool. Do that then.
Yep.
Doing anything else?
No, let me just go ahead. Let me roll damage for him real quick.
Already did damage.
Did I?
And
Oh,
a
yes, I
4.
did. Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted. Now let me go ahead and get this.
Okay. Gold's gonna move over and try and get Atalantier.
Lovely.
The ghoul has a breath weapon. Look out.
Wish all he had was a breath weapon.
Yeah. Valia also has been trying to to put herself between everyone and the ghouls because she's immune to disease.
Like we got a bite and I have a feeling this isn't gonna roll, but we'll find out. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Fortitude save.
Alrighty. Let's see where fortitude. Okay.
Okay. Cool. You're good. A note for the actual mechanics behind becoming a ghast: you just have to be a human with a humanoid with 4 hit die or more. That's the legitimate
Right.
mechanics behind it. The flavor behind it is you have to like survive it, but it's because they're stronger that.
Oh, so like if we were turned, we would turn into ghasts rather than ghouls because of our level?
Yes.
But I'm. You said it has to be humanoid. Technically, I'm outsider, so it shouldn't affect me then.
The
Directly.
disease can, you just won't rise as a ghast.
Right.
You can still die from ghoul, just can't raise you.
Right.
Ghoul fever's bad. Ghoul fever is something that like would legitimately kill a few members of this party.
Yep.
And
It's
we'll
nasty.
do the damage for the claw, and I'm gonna need another fortitude.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Five foot step. Oh wait, Atalanter doesn't have a melee weapon. He's not flanking.
Nope. Unfortunately, Atalantier is not a monk.
And he doesn't have a bite attack like Littlest does. There's no natural bite. Alright, well, Avalia's gonna. She's still gonna 5 foot step.
Fair. That means if Atalantier, sure, other people.
Yeah, and she's gonna take another big ol' swing at him.
Luck.
I do have a question about that. I do have a deed that lets me make a melee attack with my gun. Would that qualify it as a melee
No.
weapon or no?
No.
Damn it.
You know, it doesn't mean it provokes. Just you have a deed that can make you attack.
All right. So Valia, seeing it strike her friend, well, yeah, at least her acquaintance. You haven't known each other too long. Seeing him strike her comrade, takes a couple steps forward, rips her sword tighter, and carefully swings. This time, cleaving the ghoul, its head coming off of its body after it clawed you.
Oh, thanks for that.
We're not in initiative anymore. Bunch of dead ghouls around you. Children of the
Yeah, oh jeez, imagine Children of the Corn where the children are ghouls. That'd be even worse.
That'd be terrifying.
Yeah. So I'm not quite sure how disease stuff works. Can Avalia look at it? Can like Avalia look at his wounds, or is this too early to tell anything?
It depends on the disease. A disease can be identified if there's a trace of it left. If he has failed and it has an immediate effect, you'd be able to tell. But if he has failed and it has an onset, you wouldn't be able to tell until he starts taking effects from it.
Okay.
So you could technically check him right now, and there's a chance that you wouldn't be able to tell if he did fail.
Okay. Well, she's still going to make her attempt to heal check him and look, because she knows ghouls carry a really nasty disease that turns people into more of them.
Just as like a frame of reference, like a low level disease could be like normally anywhere from like 8 to 13 for a DC.
Mhm.
You're like right in the middle. Yeah, give me a heal check.
Right.
You can't tell if this has been infected or not.
Okay. I don't know if it infected you or not. But I believe Tibaru is strong enough to cast spells that can cure diseases. So if you start showing symptoms, I'm sure he can help.
Absolutely. If it comes to that, I can do something.
Well, I would greatly appreciate it. But I think I'm fine. It'd take more than that to get me sick.
So how much are you down?
Hit points? Just 7.
Okay, she's gonna use charge of Cure Light Wounds from her wand on you.
Alright.
Actually,
What happened
no,
to
no,
your
the
lesser
wand is
restoration? Skylar?
Well, what?
Your lesser restoration isn't on your sheet anymore. Crazy.
She's gonna give you one shot of lay on hands that'll enter.
Okay.
That's why I'm in prep mode. That's why I couldn't use it. There we go.
Nice.
You should have lesser restoration on your spell list. You had it there. It looks like your level 2 spells have just disappeared. Did you delete some spells?
I don't think I did, so I don't know what's going on there because yeah, I should have more than that.
I think you should have like 2 or 3. At least 2. Give yourself 2, and I know one of them was rest or less. I'll throw that on there. Oh no. You have your spells on there. Or just minimize? I don't know how you had them not visible.
I have no idea.
You had it on combat. I would never put it on combat. That's part of why. I thought you're on the mode that doesn't show most of the stuff.
Yeah, standard and preparation are the best ones.
Nice. Feeling a lot better,
Alright.
Adelan's here.
Yeah, Avalia comes over, lays a hand on your shoulder, and you feel a nice healing warmth go through your body, and the wounds
Nice.
close up.
You guys cool with us doing our 10-minute break here?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm okay with it.
Okay. Let's call it 40 after.
All right, and it's been a lot of fun so far, Jacob.
Enjoying this new chapter.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Back with a big bowl of biscuits and gravy.
Welcome back. Oh, did you see the art I sent you?
Yeah.
Yep. Crazy hair. And also has a Missandel's friend in it, too.
I didn't notice that part.
I am very pleased with how that's coming along.
I see it now, though.
And soon I will hopefully have the other sketches for Linelise to share with you. I know I've said that several times, but this time, hopefully this will not be another case of soon trademark.
You guys know of
Artists
like
always kind of work on their own schedule.
Yep. So is the plan for Skylar to join us for Kingmaker today, Jacob?
Yep.
Oh, awesome.
Right, Skylar, you're joining us?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Well, welcome to. Well, that'll be fun. We've been looking forward to that. It'll be nice to get to play Rhea again. Do some fun with that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Tested David. I had biscuits and gravy.
Always good.
That's an under best breakfast item. Really simple too.
Not a huge fan of gravy, but I love biscuits, so I can definitely understand the least part of that.
And it's not the way my family does it. Generally, the whole point of biscuits and gravy is to eat parts that you're. I respect it, and it also just tastes fun.
Oh yeah, I can totally understand why people like it. It's just, to each their own. Actually, Skylar, Kingmaker's kind of neat because a couple of us, Rhea has commissioned or has custom art made for her, and I believe that the art that John is using for Preston is also specifically made for him. There's a couple of people who have art that is actually just made to be the character.
And that's pretty cool.
Is that the case for Creston?
Yeah, he has art that was done by a friend. That's what John said. He shared it back in August. I have an artist friend who made artwork of my guy from August 21st in the photo channel. which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Got me some pizza.
Oh, pizza.
Domino's.
Ew.
Ew. Yeah, you said
You
pizza,
guys.
and then you
The
said that
worst
kind of
pizza.
pizza. You said pizza, and then you said Domino's. Like, ew.
Screw you guys. Domino's is good. I'll fight you.
You're entitled to your opinion. I just don't agree with it.
Title to your opinion, I just want you to know you're wrong.
Hmm.
We don't have any big pleat around here. We have like a couple small chains, one-offs. To be honest, all of them are just like below average to slightly above average. They're all crapshoots.
I had a really good pizza place near where I lived when I was in law school, and loved the pizza from there. But there was a really good pizza place by where I by my house where I when I went back home for about half a year while I was trying to get a job. But where I am now, the pizza places all kind of suck. Unfortunate.
There's a place called Zola that used to be primarily a pizza place, but now it's a restaurant that does pizza there.
Stravoli sounds good.
It's like good. Well, anyway, let's get back to some farm exploring. Guys, it's midday. You got to make sure you do whatever your last few activities are before you have to go to sleep.
Yeah. And
Sounds
as
like
a
you
note,
guys have used up
if
most of your stamina for the day.
Yeah, and we do not want to sleep here.
I don't want to sleep anywhere around here.
as a note, if anything was to attack Cecile, she would run away and come back as quickly as she could.
Sounds right to me. You guys doing now that you just got done fighting?
Well, Avalia healed Atalantir, and where's the farmhouse?
West.
Okay. Well, keep checking through these. I guess we need to keep checking through these fields, see if we can find any more ghouls, because we don't want them to prey on someone else who comes along. Because the odds are whoever comes after us is not going to be as well prepared for this as we are.
Yep.
Free to make your way. Start moving around the bend. You can see there's scarecrows. Western.
Do they look like real scarecrows, or do they look like more of the ghoul crows?
Perception check. Atalantir is the only one who can separate. You can tell that a few of them are like definitely ghoulified, and there's a couple of them look like they're succumbing to
I point that out and point out which one's which.
Not see those?
Oh, we see them.
That was strange. If I click on Avelia's token, they all disappear.
I can see them.
You clicked on your token?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I have an idea of what. Okay. Yeah, no. Sorry about it. You guys can give me new initiative if you'd like.
So some of them aren't ghouls yet. They're just sick. Okay. Should obviously try to help those who aren't ghouls yet.
There may be no help for them.
Well, Tibaru can remove diseases. He can cure them, potentially, if they aren't already turned. They aren't dead yet.
You can do that once per day, but he doesn't have that prepared. Okay. Round 1. Fight. Tibaru!
I'll move a little bit in that direction, but not too much. I don't want to get ahead of everybody. No, not a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 5, 5, 10, 15. Ready. 35. She's moving. Avalia is going to move up with her sword out, moving towards the ghouls, and that'll be it for her.
Morgan? Everywhere, eh?
I don't know about everywhere, but yeah, I'll end up there and then I'll be it for my turn.
Where you moved from? Where'd you go?
Right here.
You didn't come from there. That's where Avelia's from, isn't it?
Then I would have been right here.
Avalia was right. Yeah, Avalia was right behind where. Wait, no, Avalia was right in front of Tibaru.
Tibaru was
moved
in the
up to
front.
be behind her.
I think you were
Oh,
right
right,
there,
it is.
Corgan.
What was that?
I think you were starting.
Corgan has become the dwarf of the corn.
You have 40 feet of movement. You can get exactly there.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Probably get right up there and go ahead and load my musket. That'll be it for me.
Know that you are. I feel like you might not be doing that math right.
Just
No?
if you move on the road, I think you can get there. It's just like you're going through the crops.
Okay, in that case, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. There we go.
There you
That
go.
looks better. Yeah, that'll
I
really
don't know why you need to do.
just in case.
I thought you
Already-
loaded at the end of the last fight.
I don't think I said that.
Definitely
Unless-
did.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll just
You could shoot at one of them.
Could. See, how far away is that one? Oh, that's exactly 40 feet. All right, yeah. In that case, yeah, I'll go ahead and take my shot at this at number 1 right here. The one that's already ghoulified.
Cover.
Do what? Okay, yeah, because of the corn. Full cover.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Shooting through a field, man.
Yeah, let me go ahead and pop. There we go. Pop that modifier. See if I can hit him. Where's my musket? Just there it is. All right. Plus 12. Where did I getting plus 12 at? Did it give me the cover? No.
Oh no, it has minuses. It's got -4 and stuff.
My range touch is at -9. Why? Or plus 9. Where's the extra 3 come from?
Well, you're attacking. Maybe it's calculating I don't know. That's weird.
Basic.
The default, like.
+6.
Oh no, my default is that the +6 is a pistol whip. Using as a melee. Musket base is +9.
Okay.
Firing the musket.
Figure out where you got 4.
-4 is from cover. He is giving him cover. Ghoul.
I don't know what's going on. Numbers should be
Yeah.
penalties.
Let me go ahead and click it again. See what would happen if I just used it as with my weapon. See
Yeah.
what happens. With the weapon modifier. Okay, that looks better.
That looks like what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Even that's not being right as far as I can tell, because default's 9
Yeah.
-5. Oh, and then you have the effect that's a.
Yeah. So that was right.
For some reason, it won't calculate it right if you have, because it did touch right when you hit
Yeah.
the touch button. That's strange. Definitely make weapon effect for the.
I tried making it for it's used in my special abilities section for the range touch, but it's not automatically. It doesn't. For some reason, it won't automatically let me calculate my dex into the attack. That might be why it's not letting me calculate my dex in there.
For the special.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
my
because
ability
it's
use.
for casting spells. That's what you're gonna have to just
Yeah.
put modifiers in. You're gonna have to do the math yourself. There isn't a good way to do it if it's not built in.
Ugh, that's slightly annoying, but want to go ahead and just let that attack roll through or no?
Yeah. Dumb, but
Alrighty. Then here's my damage.
like you're not keeping track of your ammunition.
Oh, I am.
See a
Oh,
bunch of
I just didn't click. I just didn't tick it off. I'm 3 bullets down. Now.
use your dragon pistol.
Oh no, my musket's a 2-handed.
Used the dragon pistol last night.
Yeah, but right now I'm since we're in a wide open field, I'm using range.
I know. No, I'm saying you're not keeping track of that ammunition.
Oh, you're right, because I used 2 rounds. Oh no, I am. I just used 2 rounds of my used 2 rounds of my dragon's breath. I just took it over from my inventory.
Yeah.
The ammo in my actions is for the pellets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just 1 damage.
Good old plink.
Just hit him right in the next to the in the wrist, right next to where the spikes. And that's just where the bullet hit, barely doing any damage.
Nice. Being shot, the thing's gonna get off its post.
Okay, Tiburu's gonna move on up.
Oh,
But
I just realized there's a touch modifier. Oh, I'm stupid. There's a touch attack on the modifiers list that I could use for my weapons.
that's what I was talking about. Touch.
I was coding it into my special abilities. Oh, I'm stupid.
Tyler.
I want to use my falchion and use my hand attack for the ranged. How do I handle the cover for that?
Ranged. Firing into. And
In that case, let me just cast a Cure Light on the ghoul for damage.
your light is touch.
Okay, so okay, let me just do my turn then, I guess.
Have your falcon.
I didn't have any weapon pulled out, so I mean I could, I think. If I can still hit at this range, then sure.
Yeah. Reach
And that'd be
weapon.
at -2.
No.
Oh.
Reach weapon. It hits.
Okay.
Not hit 1 square.
Yeah, unless you're and then there's also the Sarissa, which has a even longer reach. That's a very interesting weapon.
Okay. He pulls out his rancer and tries to go, but Ghoul's nimble. gets out of the way.
One's gonna come off too. Running towards Avelia, barely being able to keep itself up as it scrabbles quickly for.
Alright, Avalia is going to swing at the scarecrow. Right next to her.
They're ghouls now. They're not. Or scarecrow.
I was saying it's the scarecrow ghoul.
Scarecrow ghoul.
So she's gonna take her swing at that, and 15. So she's going to. The ghoul ran up to her. Yeah. So the ghoul ran up to her. Subaru poked his Rancer past her, but it managed to dodge. But as it dodged, it moved right into the way of her swing as she brought her sword. She swung her sword across and caved in its midsection, where it fell to the ground as a now actually dead corpse. And Wale will 5-foot step forward. And that's going to be it for her. So I will pull up the tracker. There we go.
Morgan!
Look over here. Take a swing at this one. That's not like. It's not the dice hole. Yep. Take a mice. Yeah. Nice, not mice. Nice meaty swing at its kneecaps. And deal a hefty chunk of damage to it.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. He's going to use. Can't tell if this is difficult terrain or not. Looks like it.
I'm gonna say it's not.
Okay.
Look like crop to me.
Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to move right there for his move action and use a standard to reload his musket, ready to fire again. The situation allows.
Nice. Hey. Scarecrow's still on, like, tied up. Dick is and struggle free. It breaks off. Run down toward Atalanta.
Oh God. Not again.
A dead body. Where is this dead body? It's right where Avelia. Skylar.
Okay. So let me move up behind Corgan then, and I'll attack the one in front of him with my Rancer. Which I think that'll be at a -2.
No.
No? Okay.
There's not that much on the terrain and there's
Okay.
it's supposed to cover half or more of a space to provide partial cover in any of it. Nice. Do you have the game Talisman, Skylar?
Yes.
Have you seen the Trophy Hunter character?
No, I haven't.
Okay. You'll need to look him up when it's not your turn. Well, you don't need to, but I think you should. I'm having a hard time. We actually talked about this a little bit the other day. He has a rifle, but he also has like 4 or 5 Ranciers on his back, and one of them looks like it might be being shot out of the rifle. And I thought of your character the other day when I played the Trophy Hunter. I was like, hey, look, I'm firing Ranciers. I'm like Tibaru.
That's pretty great. So yeah, Tibaru moves behind Corgan and over his shoulder lunges in with his Rancer and catches the ghoul in the throat, and the ghoul kills over dead.
What if one of these ghouls was like Galorian Jesus? How would that make you feel? Not the case, but just out of curiosity.
Guilty.
We're still in combat then.
Well, I mean, Tibaru is, or not Tibaru, Atalancier is being attacked.
Yeah.
Oh, by the one who's not actually a ghoul yet. Huh. Okay.
I mean, he does have ghoul fever. He's crazy.
Right.
Remember Geist? He wasn't quite fully a ghoul either.
He was, yeah, but he was weird. Like, it seemed like okay. Oh, okay. You gonna move up?
Geist became a ghoul while you guys were there.
Oh.
Triggered by Corgan. You're the reason he's a ghoul, Corgan. You're the reason he's damned to death.
Let that fill your conscience.
Valia will move up, and she's going to. So this guy, this is one of the ones Atalanter pointed out to her was not a ghoul yet.
No. Definitely behaving like one.
He might have. So it's possible he could have turned during the course of the fight.
That's true.
Possible he didn't.
Yeah, I know. I'm running through what she would. Okay. Pretty sure non-lethal damage doesn't work on undead. Uh. -4 penalty to try to deal non-lethal, right?
Yes.
She's gonna turn off power attack.
Odds.
And she's gonna try to non-lethally hit the farmer who was attached to this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, roll. Right. So that's a hit. How do I make the specific damage I'm rolling right now non-lethal?
You don't.
Oh.
I mean, you could change the type on it. I would just recommend untargeting him.
Okay, that works.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing that once was a scarecrow falls over. We don't need to be on initiative.
Okay.
Okay. Does anyone have rope?
I do. 5 feet,
John's
50 feet.
checking talisman out right now. Ah, leg.
Yeah. So we should tie him up. We should tie this one up, and then we should try to heal him, and then see if we can converse and find out what happened, like why he was tied to this thing. Because he's not a ghoul yet. Maybe we can talk to him.
Was tied up. Let's remember that he's tied. He was tied to a pole like everyone else.
Oh.
Right, he's obviously very strong, and I would not be able to heal him today. I'd need to rest and get those abilities before I'd be able to do anything for him.
Right. Okay. Sorry. What I meant was, well, we can one way to find out if if he is undead or not. Well, yes. I mean, I don't know in character if non-lethal can work on undead. I mean, Evalia doesn't know. She just thinks that he's dead. A way to know if he's undead or not would be to try to just heal him with positive energy, because that doesn't work if they're dead. If they're undead.
That's true. We can try that.
Oh, he's unconscious right now, or not doing anything right now. We can should check maybe the other one, who's hooked to the other one. Sorry, the one who didn't break free might be less severe. Maybe we can talk to him.
Maybe.
Valia is actually going to try to go over to the one who's currently attached to this post, the scarecrow one.
And I guess Atalantir is just going to tie this one up. Kind of just hog tie.
Okay.
She'll have-
Yeah, there's a person here. It looks like a man. There's a sack over his head that hasn't been torn free, unlike most of the other scarecrows you.
All right. Valia is going to try to remove the sack from his head.
Yeah. Underneath is a gagged man. He looks very sick and exhausted, and he's just covered in sweat and oil.
Valia looks over at Tibaru. Tibaru, do you have the Restoration spell.
I don't have it ready for use right now.
So he doesn't have lesser restoration either.
Not ready. Not for today. No.
Shoot. Because that can heal ability damage. I think Ghoul Fever kills by dealing ability damage. So it can temporarily stave off the worst of the symptoms.
I mean, a question for Jacob here. I actually don't think my sheet is reflecting my slots correctly, so I think I actually have a couple of unfilled slots. So in theory, with a short rest, I think I could get us cast of it.
Right, because clerics technically can prepare. If they leave slots unfilled, they can prep later, I think, or is that wizards?
That is
Get
not a cleric.
I mean, from what I've read, clerics can do that. It's usually, from what I was reading, recommended that clerics leave some slots unfilled. So they do have some flexibility. Because like if a quarter or less of their slots are filled, it's like a 15-minute rest to fill them. I think.
Not seeing anything on.
Okay.
Have to choose.
Oh, I found it. There's rules on this. It is possible for them, I believe. I found the rules.
Fair.
Link you to the page.
Might have your spells off slightly. Like you only level character. Second and
And I should have one extra each for my wisdom modifier.
yes. Press that.
It's preparing divine spells, and it's specifically under spell selection and preparation. I just provided the link in the Discord.
Their magic.
Under the prepping divine spells section.
Yeah, so if you go spend, if you didn't, hour per.
It takes 15 minutes, and it takes longer if they prepare more than 1/4 of spells. Doesn't come up very often.
It just generally.
I mean, up to you. You don't have to allow it, but okay. And I mean, yeah, if we can rest for 15 minutes and I can get a lesser restoration, then we can try to cure the guy.
Well, we can reduce his ability damage, which hopefully means he won't die until we can prep the ability to actually save him.
Yeah.
thought there's the spell. I thought remove disease. Could remove disease.
Could remove. You think he's gonna have enough removed for everyone here?
Well, most of them, the other people seem like they're actually like already. Well, some of them are already dead. Keep as many as we can.
I don't even have that on. Oh, I'm looking at. And I guess you could save some.
Well, Volley is going to try to help this guy, untie this guy, and help him down.
Okay. Like barely summons the strength to look up at you. I am down.
We're here to help, and if you can just hold on for a few minutes, my friend, he's preparing magic that can help make you feel better.
Like he's trying to speak to you, but it's hard to hear him.
Yeah, just. As usual.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's hard to hear him.
Okay.
And you don't need to like spend time preparing your spells, Skylar. Like you didn't have some spells prepared that you should have, so you bought the appropriate ones in, assuming spells per day.
How do I adjust the spells per day on my sheet?
Microscope last name. Under the spellcasting tab. Done that?
I'm doing it. Okay, I see it there. Okay.
Change the number. Should go up one. Second and third.
Okay.
And make sure you're keeping track of your channel energy. I know. Calculate it. Guess you didn't identify last night.
Okay, I thought it would automatically keep track of it since I used it, but if it doesn't, I'll go ahead and note that.
No, it's just like spells. You gotta click.
Okay.
Was someone doing something with the guy that got knocked out?
Yeah, I was hog tying him.
Okay. Got the rope for that?
Yep, 50 feet rope.
Cool. Gonna use it
Oh,
all?
yeah,
Or you're
it's
gonna
going-
cut some up?
Volley is going to help the.
Hey, Steven, I'm asking a question to Will.
What's up?
Come on, man.
I literally didn't hear you.
You're gonna use the whole thing, or are you cutting some rope up?
I'll probably just use just enough to like get a good tie going, and then I'll cut the rest off
Okay.
and save the rest.
You want a nice hog tie? I'm just approximating off pig. So not quite the same. I'm gonna give a little bit more. Bigger limbs.
Yep.
Probably say like 8 feet for a nice tight tie. Nice.
All right, I'll leave me with 42 feet of rope left.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, one good hog tied, almost cool.
Summoning like a little bit more energy in front of you, Avelia the man. There's ghouls. Barn. Please. Get me away from them.
We'll do the best that we can. She's going to help the man. Well, I guess the man really can't move, so she's going to pick up the man and carry him over to Tibaru.
As you pick up the man, he faintest bit of a smile across where he's fall back into.
Okay, so she will take him over to Tibaru so that Tibaru can help.
Can I do a heal check on him, see if he actually does have gold fever?
Yeah.
I can assist. Valia can help.
Because he seems pretty sane.
Okay. So I guess Avalia will confer with Tibaru on that and offer and try to help out with her healing knowledge too. So I'll roll for her assist.
A reroll with that bonus, bud.
How do I do the bonus?
The +2 modifier. Modifier box in the bottom left.
Oh no. Oh no.
Better off doing it alone. Oh well.
He's
Happened.
clearly fucked. Probably gonna die soon.
So lesser restoration, restore his constitution, because that's the one that kills you.
Take any of them down to 0 and you die.
Character with a dexter. No, the other ones, if they go to 0, you become unconscious. You become unconscious.
0 dex, you become immobile.
Yeah.
0 con, you just straight die.
Only con that kills. There's only con that actually kills you. Others make you incapable of doing anything.
I hope if I ever make it.
Yeah, you literally just paralyzed.
Yeah. So heal the con. Yeah. So if you use it on con, that should buy him at least another day. Give us the chance, at least till tomorrow, which would then give us the chance to cast remove disease on him.
I mean, I could do a remove disease now too.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Should I do a remove disease?
Yeah.
All right, then. Yeah, let's go ahead and do a remove disease.
You didn't prepare one though.
I thought I did.
Like you have a 3rd level spell slot that you didn't use to prepare anything.
I'm sorry, I meant to use that for remove disease. Let me put that down.
Okay, that's fine. Just prepare it. And then switch it back over to mode and to standard. And then use it. And then you can roll a d20 plus your caster level. See if you can get rid of the disease. Now you need to check the box now that you're in standard mode.
Okay, and what's my caster level?
It's your class level.
Oh, just the class level, so 5. Okay.
Yeah, you're a full cast. Where between still need to check off that you've used.
Okay.
Okay. Assuming he was coming to fever, he shouldn't have it anymore. What does it remove?
A purple pulse of energy sort of flows through his hands through the target.
All right.
And
So
it goes through the guy, and maybe he looks a little better, maybe he doesn't, but yeah. Chibru says, this should have done the trick. It felt like a successful use of my power.
okay, so Avalio will tell the others that he said there were ghouls in the barn. More ghouls. I'm guessing they're the ones. They might have been the ones who turned, infected this group. Farmers.
In that case, we should probably go put them out of their misery.
We need to make sure that he, now that we've gotten him disease off of him, isn't going to get killed by roving packs of. If there's any others roaming around the farm, to make sure that he's safe from them. And she looks at the other one who we haven't cured, who we had to knock out. Make sure that if he turns, he can't do anything either. That's a question. What scores does Ghoul Fever? Ghoul Fever, I know it does con. Does it drain something else too? Damage something else?
Not gonna tell you guys that. Give me a good enough knowledge religion. That's specific.
Okay. That's Avalia's. Well, we should make sure that we get them far enough away from the barn. We should make sure we get them. We don't want him to get ambushed while we're fighting the other ghouls.
Perhaps someone should stay by him, keep him safe, while the rest of us go and deal with the problem.
And that increases the chance that we all. Splitting up means we're all weaker. I guess we could take them into like the woods, like move down, like just get them into like the woods a little bit. We're out of
It's a-
sight. We put them down here, and then go to the barn, check it out, and then come back and retrieve them.
That might be for the best.
If there's nothing but ghouls in the barn, my only suggestion, you may not like it, is close the barn in and just burn it down. The ghouls still inside.
Possible there could be more people who haven't quite succumbed yet.
If they're inside the barn with the other ghouls, chances are they're either turned or dead.
But still a chance. And we might be able to find out more about what happened here from the barn itself. Burning it down doesn't seem like a good idea. Like the ghouls inside the barn may have things that will give us more information. Could destroy.
I think our main destination is still Foxglove Manor. This is probably done by the ghast that may have come from there, spreading out. And this is a pocket that definitely needs to be neutralized, but we need to do it quickly and get there before it spreads even further.
The problem with ghoul
So
fever is that anyone who is ghoul or ghast can spread it. So like if even one of these guys exists, then
right. So I think we're gonna take them down. We're gonna put them like in the area of the woods so they're out of sight, a little bit away. Assure the guy who's real sick, who is really hurt from the sickness effects, that we'll be back for him. Then we're gonna go clear out the barn. Try to.
this man's
That sound
unconscious. Not here.
okay? Well, then we'll put him there
In the
along with
woods
the
to the
guy.
south.
Yeah.
What about the other guy? About the hogtied one? Let him
Okay,
do.
it in character would. Oh, we don't know how that works. Okay, shoot.
What?
I was just trying. So Avalia would know. I mean, I'm guessing she would know that non-lethal damage doesn't work. That like you can't knock out a zombie.
I think that's one of the commonly about undead.
Okay. So she knows
Like,
that.
Everyone
unless
knows
he.
that like holy water gets.
Okay, so she'd know that unless he fully turns, he's gonna stay unconscious because she gave him a real good whack. Okay, that's what she thinks. Unless he fully turns, he's gonna stay unconscious because she gave him a real good whack and he wouldn't wake up anytime soon. So, question is whether it's too risky to put him near there because if he did turn, he could wake up and then eat the other guy who we just tried to save. Maybe we like put him in the cornfield, like the field up here, where the pocket by Tiberu, and like put him in there, and then
Hey, real
he's
quick.
sort of hidden.
I found the list for the 5 things everyone knows about undead, if you guys wouldn't mind me reading them off.
Oh sure.
Is everyone okay with it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 common things that people know about dead. Most undead were once living. Often, it is valuable to know how someone how to deal with. Holy water undamages acid. It's distributed around by good relievers throughout the world, and it's the line of defense we have against. That's number 2. Number 3, they're invariably evil. as are the means necromancy. It is an evil act. Or undead are healed by negative and by positive. Final one, they're immune to new effects, mind effects, and affect a creature. 5.
Okay. Right. So let's is everyone on board with the putting him in like the crops, like over here, like under some of them while we go in?
Sure, that's fine.
Yep.
Obviously we're
And
gonna try
next
to
to where?
we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Actually one over, so like there we go.
There actually a difference?
Uh
I don't see it, but
there we go. After that, gear up, take care of these ghouls in the barn. And we're gonna have to search. We're gonna have to go through this whole farm area though. Afterwards, make sure there's no more scarecrows or roaming ghouls before this place can be safe again. Any one of these get back and another isolated community, they can infect more people. Turn. Could turn.
After we've cleared everything out, if the barn's still standing and is relatively deemed safe, I suggest we camp out in there tonight. It might be the safest spot for us all.
It would also let us keep these guys who we might be able to help, thus and under surveillance, so that then we can help them in the morning.
Yeah.
Subaru has the chance to prepare more magic. For now, let's go check out. Let's go deal with the barn.
Agreed.
Seal have come back at any point, Jacob, or is she still off doing her thing?
yeah, she hasn't come back.
Okay. Go to the barn.
So she will
assuming
come
that's this
back
building
as
right
you
there.
approach the bar. Gets back, she tells you that there are 4 scarecrows in the center of the. There are 8.
Okay. Avalia, well, yeah. Cecile says that to everybody. Let everybody know. Avalia looks at us. I think we should take care of the barn first, and then go and deal with the groups that Cecile saw.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, the barn, I know it doesn't look like it, but it's definitely the bigger of the 2 structures. I assume that you guys thought the closer one was the barn. That's the house. The barn is the bigger one farther away.
Okay.
So if you want to go to the barn, you will be passing by the house.
Yeah, it should be fine.
We might
Yeah.
want to check the house first just to make sure nothing attacks us from behind while
Agreed.
we're checking out the barn.
That is fair. Let's go look at the house first. Quickly.
Might even be able to use the house as a fallback in case we start getting overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Ooh. Oh, actually, that's my bad. There's something weird here going on. Pins are swapped on this, or maybe they're just lying because, like, they say the barn is the bigger of two, but then the pin is on the smaller building. The barn pin is on the smaller building, even though the text says the barn is the bigger of the two. So I'm gonna say the barn is the one closer to you guys.
Okay.
But this isn't a proper reflection of it.
Seen that before with some of the maps they've given, where the like it says the floor is covered by blank, or there's couches or something, and then there was like a television. This was in Iron Gods. There was something that said there were couches, and then the art showed a TV.
Nice. Well, they're basically the same thing, right? All of my couches I buy come with built-in TVs.
It just was funny because the GM was like, "Yeah, just disregard the TV. That's actually a couch." The map, for some reason, has a couch drawn on it.
Good to know. Strange. Yeah, so if you guys are going to the closest building, it will be the barn.
So before we enter the barn, so like when we go up to the edge of the barn, Volley is going to cast he's gonna cast the Veil of Positive Energy on.
Okay. Feel free to throw that out there. Okay. Big.
On her.
It's supposed to be L-shaped, but it's not. So we'll ignore that. It has a 12-foot high stone head that's like the crux for one of the walls on it. Looks like that of a helmed warrior with a stern face of determination. There's a bunch of moss that's grown all over it, which makes it very hard to discern more details than I've provided. Knowledge local can be thrown out here if anyone would like to.
With pleasure.
Knowledge history, a different kind of get from it. Feel free to throw either or both out.
Nice. Awesome.
Okay. Atalantier, you know that this is locally known as the Stone Warrior. And Tiberu, by looking at this, you'd be able to tell that this is a piece of an ancient Thessalonian statue. And it's there's a reason it's built into the side of this building. It's because it's too heavy and too unique to have been too heavy to move and too unique to have been destroyed. So it's just part of the building.
I would have guessed it was some kind of symbol of protection for the locals.
It's Thessalonian.
Locals refer to this statue as the Stone Warrior. Interesting piece of architecture.
Good name.
You hadn't seen it before, but you've heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and otherwise it's a pretty bog standard barn. A one-story barn, that's important. There is.
Alright. So I guess we're gonna try to go into the barn.
Oh. I got a new map for you guys. I got a barn map.
Awesome.
Right.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Alright. I guess Vivalia probably would be going first in, since she has the action from she has the extra AC against undead stuff.
Avalia, Tiberu, Oregon, Atalantia.
Atlanta is definitely near the back.
That makes real good sense.
Oh, it's locked.
Corgan, we don't have time for the civilians. Fools have taken the Atalantia.
Okay. I don't get what that's a reference to, but
I would gather to say a Lord of the Rings reference.
Yes. The Palantir in Lord of the Rings.
oh, okay.
And the one ring crafter is telling his host, like, we can't deal we can't care about the lives of mortal human beings. We need to get the Palantir. Sauron's gonna win.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some big double doors, big heavy stiff ones. Open them up. Inside, you see a dozen different stalls, and the little bits of the is just like a tangle of bones, partially eaten carcasses. Mostly looks like livestock, but you can see a few like humans mixed in there.
Okay. Vin.
By the time you make it to the end, you realize that even though this place looks terrifying, there isn't alive.
House. If there aren't any in there, and then we need to go take care of the others.
There's an interesting thing they don't note about this building, this barn. What they show on here, I think you guys can kind of tell, is that this barn is made out of stone entirely.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty weird for a barn.
Not a wooden barn.
Isn't that, like, you would think they would bring that up. Like, they bring up the stone piece that's used to hold it up, but they don't say, like, the whole thing's made out of stone.
Yeah.
We could burn it down even if we wanted to.
I mean, the floor's
Yeah.
not.
Well, the other thing is, given this is a local landmark type place thing, I'm not sure we would want to burn it. It might, even with having been befouled like this, the stuff can be taken out and it can be, still used again in the future.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be the people that have to do that.
Yeah.
Like, the barn is empty, fortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it.
Alright, head back in, I guess.
Okay, fuck
To the house.
that map then. We're done with it. Yeah, and when you
Before we
approach
go,
the
can
farm,
I just cast tech magic and make sure there's nothing in here?
no magic. You spend probably like a minute worth of time with all the different places you'd have to look, and
Okay. Okay,
no
then we
magic.
skedaddle.
I'm getting
I'm
feedback
pretty
from somebody.
sure- Wait, I still have 10 minutes. I still have 9 minutes before that wears off.
There's I think there's somebody providing a little bit of feedback every now and then when they speak. I don't know who it is. What he is.
It's
I think
Skylar
it's
when somebody
Skylar.
else speaks.
When someone else speaks while his mic is open, I think there's some feedback.
Yeah.
I want to adjust the sensitivity of that.
Okay.
Yeah, you walk up to the farmhouse, and the outside of this looks like it has some of the same mess that I was talking about before. You see like a few bones as you walk towards the entrance. A map for this too. Not a big house, but it's a house. Valia, Ibaru, Oregon, Atalantia. Unlock you guys. Give you some ambient lighting. See?
Awesome.
And then I think everything else is good. You can see that the shutters are all closed on these doors or on these windows. And This is the front entrance.
Right. Oh, he's gonna try to open the door.
Okay. Door's unlocked. You can open it.
Okay. Step in.
Okay. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't step in?
No. When you open the door, you see a ghoul. All his clothes on. They don't seem neat, but they're a lot nicer than every other ghoul you've seen.
Hmm.
I'll actually make them easily visible. There are a few ghouls with him.
Oh.
Ghouls. I don't like that they use a generic token for this, but the one in the bottom right that's unique, that is the ghoul with his clothes on. Look, not nice, but better than everyone else's. You can give me a knowledge religion check when you see him.
Okay.
Knowledge, religion.
Anyone else that can. I don't know if there is. It looks like Atalantier is the only other person who can.
I don't have religion, so.
That's rough, bud.
So here's Cecile's, and then two Avalia's.
Cecile knows that that's a ghast.
Ooh. Okay. Got a ghast and some ghouls.
Super ghoul.
Super ghoul! Da-da-da-da-da.
Something else worthy of note is that you can see that multiple meals have been prepped at the table. They don't look particularly good to you. In fact, they look bad, but the dressing is neat with the exception of the place where these raw, poorly cut pieces of meat are placed.
That is weird.
Dinner party.
Cecile chirps out that there's a ghast.
Like Atalantier, you can tell like what the ghast is as soon as you see it. Like it's a ghoul, but it looks like it's in worse condition. And as it has been up to this point, when you open up the door and get close to these things, they stink. The room is covered in that tank bones we were talking about earlier.
Oh, jeez.
So, interesting thing here, if you guys had found a way to sneak past along, got to the spot there without the ghast, but alarm any of fight you.
Ah.
That's why there was a map we used that didn't have anything on it.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm glad we were able
like
to.
Kind of feel like in this case, going Lao was a good idea.
Yeah, and I'm kind of glad we were able to at least, or hopefully we were able to at least help potentially save that one guy.
Yeah. Hope for him at this. The book definitely writes it off as if they're fucking dead. No matter what stage they're in. I mean, yes, it does allude to different ways you guys could take care of it, such as what you're doing. The odds that that's available are not high.
Yeah. Which is fair. It's just it's always good, especially when you're playing a character who would try when you can, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think we'll call it there for the day. Start next week off with like the closest thing to a boss. I don't know. I feel like last session we kind of had a boss fight with Raced.
It
was
was
pretty
kind of
It was a neat fight because it was like it was him chasing Corgan down while Corgan tried to get back. It was pretty cool.
And like, to be honest, even like this Ghast, like he's gonna be more of a challenge than the other ones, definitely, but he's within striking distance. Also, next session you might level up. If you guys can get all these fights done, almost certainly, because it's somewhere between the end of the farm and the beginning of the next part that I'm supposed to give you a level up, so there might be a level up next.
nice.
Cool.
I don't know how long it's going to take you guys to get through combat and do the other things related to all this. So it could be a session later. It could be in the middle of a session. I'm not really sure. It kind of depends on you guys.
I'll have to find out.
Yep.
Yeah. This was a very fun session. Jacob. It was a good one.
I'm pretty
Like-
happy with it. Like, I know it's not terribly complicated, but I felt like it was intriguing.
It was some nice, good, just adventuring, you know, fighting monsters and actually saving some people. It's good to have those sometimes, especially since we'd had all these like we had a couple sessions in a row that were very much we're trying to talk to people, find out stuff, you know, get a lead. It's to good old fashioned adventuring.
Yeah. How'd everyone else feel about it?
That was good.
I like this session.
Cool. Then I'm gonna ask that y'all get out of here if you don't need to do anything, so I can open up the other game for Skylar.
Save real quick. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Hold on.
Well, Steven, Skylar, Jacob, I'll see you all in an hour.
Yeah, see you guys in a bit. I'm just gonna get some lunch. Well, not lunch. I'm gonna get some dinner, so that I'll be ready to play.
I will
Alright.
be getting lunch.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
Later, David.
See you, David.
Later, David.
So wait, Skylar, you said you have just because we're still here. You said you had the Talisman game too.
Yes.
Well, at some point we ought to play because
So hypothetically, if we get all four of us, David and John, together, we could have a 6-person game.
6-person game where everyone is a PC. That would be awesome.
What were the odds of that, eh? I think John, I don't even know if I talked to John about the game. I think he might have just seen a bunch of us playing.
Yeah, maybe so. It is a really cool game, Jacob. So thank you so much for tipping me off to it on Friday.
Yeah, of course. If you
Alright, well,
want
like
to play, if you want us to, we can reach out to you next time we're playing, Skylar, if you want.
Okay.
I think we, like, 2 days ago, we played for, like, 12 hours. It was, like, the most irresponsible thing I've done in so long.
It was a fun bit of irresponsibility, though, wasn't it?
I
haven't-
heard you guys playing, and then I started playing my own just against the AI, and I had fun with it for quite a bit.
I've never played, dude, the last time, I've only played a 12-hour session of gaming, like, one other time in years, and that was on my birthday this year for a birthday stream. I was gonna do 12 hours. That was the only reason I did it.
Sometimes it's just you just get into it, and you have fun, and you know have a good time with friends.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna go get some food. But it was a lot of fun session, and I'm really looking forward to playing Kingmaker with you, Skylar. Welcome to the group.
Yeah, it'll be fun.